All right, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, we're working. We're teaching. We're making noises here. Dang, things are kind of messed up. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are now here. Everything is working. Everything is wonderful. I think, anyway. How's everybody doing out there? Are we a little bit loud? We seem like we're a little bit loud, but that's okay. I think. Brick Source, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. All right, this is our first time back to streaming. Things are going to be a little bit weird. I don't have some of the cameras hooked up. The timer doesn't work. I don't know where the plugins are. But welcome back to another edition of Friday Night Magic. Paper Standard at the Game Hub. Life counter. Yeah, I don't know where my timer went, so it's just going to say 320 down at the bottom for the remainder of the game. Because, yeah. I didn't think that would be broken, but it is broken. Oh, countdown timer. I found it. We need to link this up to timer 2, and then we start the timer. There we go. We're starting. It's happening, everybody. And I guessed which side everybody is on. That's amazing. We've done it. We're the most amazing side testers that ever existed. Where is... There we go. We got a direct message from Drew. Okay, I need to announce that we are now live. At live.
A little refresher. Yeah. Okay, let's get a custom.
We won't. There we go. Okay, everybody. Okay. We're up. We're running. Magic is happening. Everything is good. We need to get the audio going. We're just going to log in and get some music happening so that everyone can enjoy some music. Looks like Kyle is going to go ahead and take the play here after winning the roll. We're going to take the moods. The mood's going to be good vibes because everything else is kind of grindy and dubsteppy. We're just going to go like this. We're going to hope it comes through. It's not going to come through. We're going to go to the audio window. And that is going to be good vibes. Hell yeah. Now we got some tunes going. Everyone's having a fantastic Friday. Alex is going to go ahead and keep as well. And now, magic is happening. Restless Vinestock. It's a Restless Vinestock. Bill Passage is cracking it. Gonna fetch. Finding Forest Pat. That is a mountain, not a forest, but still. A Maze Mind Dome coming to play for Alex. Put a counter on it, scrying 1. 2 planes on field right now for Alex.
Oh, that's fair, yeah. That's fair.
Kyle's rocking the custom kid sleeves. These were created by his daughter. Absolutely beautiful. You're never going to be able to get nice custom sleeves like that. There's the Lumbering World Wagon coming into play. Beautiful card. Look at that. Look at the art on that guy right there. Ooh, and an island coming into play for Kyle. It's been a while since we've done any Magic casting, so I'm going to be a little bit rusty. There's a lot of new cards that have come out since Tarkir coming out. To see how everything goes. Go ahead and take a look at who. We have 18 players today, ladies and gentlemen. We have 4 in from Salmon Arm, which is amazing. Salmon Arm and Vernon Way. And yeah, we have Kel and Shane and Clayton in from out of town. They just rolled up. It's like, what the hell? That's amazing. Out of towners in for standard. Encroaching Dragonstorm In play for Kyle. Alex scries up, puts into the counter on Maze Mind. And a Hedron Archive coming into play. Kyle sitting on a lot of mana right now. Sitting on 6. Sitting on 6 mana. He's going to be able to play some cards this turn for sure. I don't know what he's got in hand. Well, I'm betting we're going to see something big coming out. There's 5. There's the Mammoth Bella. We get a 5/5 green elephant creature token. Un elefante. Elephant goes in the wagon. The wagon is going to come and do some damage.
So you're going to be attacking me for 7, I guess, in the end here. Assumably. Yeah.
Before we go to combat, Force coming into play. And combat happening. 8 damage coming across the field. Eight damage to the face. Lux down to 12. Alex scrying on the end step. Countering up. On the upkeep, gonna counter up scry again.
This will trigger, so I think that
the tome triggering, scrying, gaining life, 4 life in fact. Looks like I need to shift. Looks like I need to shift everyone over just ever so slightly. Fountain Port in play. Hey, Ugin, Eye of Storms coming in. Ugin on the stack.
Caster happens no matter what, unless you have like a stifle trigger ability, but still
The wagon getting exiled from the cast trigger. 7 counters on Ugin. That's a lot of counters. Alex ticking Ugin up, gaining 3 life and drawing a card. Kyle on the end step. Nope, he's not. He's just gonna give him a good job, give him a thumbs up on the end step, and go to his turn. Big mana, so much mana. Ureni, the song unending, is landed.
I guess I assume you are targeting your own main target. Yeah, so whatever.
Flying, protected from white and from black when it comes into play. Deal X damage, divided as you choose among any number of targets and or planeswalkers your opponent controls, or X is the number of lands you control. So, there it is. Ugin going to the bin. Ooh, Demolition Field.
Protection from white. I hate that color.
Who's going to play Demolition Field? There it is, Demolition Field. Lay down arms, coming to play. Exiling the Elefante, gaining 3 life from that exile. That is a lay down arms. And turn being passed, Kyle. Untapping his massive pile of land. It's so much land, you don't even know. Drawing for turn. Nine Arsons, how's it going today? Hope you're doing well, my friend. I'm excited. I'm excited for your visit. Coming out Sunday? Oh my god, dude. You got a modern deck? You want to play the RCQ? You have no modern. Ah, it's all good. Restless Vine stock is coming up. Oh, Demolition Field is gonna hit that Restless Vine stock. You're gonna blow it up. Gonna get a basic. Gonna get a basic. I mean, we have one you can borrow. There's always a deck you can borrow with the Game Hub. we have Tim here for standard. He's borrowing a deck as well. Borrowing Orzorius Enchantments, the Foundation Store Championship deck. Giant Dragon coming across. Oh, 10-10. That's a 10-10 dragon, my friend. Right in him. Right in the face. That's rough. Kyle, tap for 2. Rolling Dragon Storm. Draw 2 cards. Turning Botanical Sanctum. When Rolling Dragon Storm enters, return this. When a dragon you control enters, return this enchantment to its owner's hand. Okay, yeah. There is Ugin coming back in. He's going to try and exile Ureni. It happens. And Ugin on the field again. He's going to uptick to 9, gaining 3 life, drawing a card. Now, drawing his card. Passing turn. Alright. What is going to happen, Kyle, here? He's got all the mana in the land. And there's another Divine Beanstalk. What does he have in his hand? There's so many new cards that I don't know anymore. I've never seen Kyle play his deck. This is the first time he's been on stream since he started playing Standard. Botanical Sanctum coming in the field. He is very new to Standard. I believe this is his 3rd Standard event. Tapping for 8. Holy. What's happening? Oh, Ureni! The Song Unending coming into play. And Ugin getting destroyed again from Ureni. And passing the turn. What happened? Did it go off? Oh. Windows is updating, is what you're saying. Silly Windows. And 9 Arsons, you're coming for a month? Is that what I heard? Oh, Beza, the Bounding Spring coming into play. Kyle has 1 more land. 4 life being gained from the Beza. 1 land coming into play as well, I believe. No, a treasure token coming into play. And then 1/1/1 a blue fish creature token, I believe. Ooh, turn being passed. Let's see what happens. That's a beautiful treasure token. They're discussing what's better in combat here. 4/5 elk or a 10/10 spirit dragon. Unable to scream on the Beza. An O2. He's now an O2 toy elk. Yes. I believe Ureni is going to come across for 10 again. Roar of Endless Song. Create a 5/5 elephant creature token. Nice. 5/5 elephant creature token. So we have 15 on board in 2 creatures. 15 damage. 10 damage. Coming across again. Big swings. Big swings coming from Kyle with that already. For 2. Rolling Dragon Storm. Drawing 2. Discarding 1. It's going to be a Copperline Gorge going to the bin. Don't need any more mana. He's got enough. Sacrifice treasure. Drawing for turn. Alex in a bit of a pickle here. Oh, there's a dodge in hand. O2 coming across. Will that dodge come out? Here it is. Dodge. We're dodging. We're dodging. It's happening. Get lost hitting the endless roar. Roar of the endless song, rather. And passing turn back. Wow, now untapping his giant stack of land. Everyone's got so much land right now. And we've got 2 map tokens online. Is that another Ureni in hand? That's funny. If that's another Ureni, that's funny. It's not, though. It only costs 3. Ooh, Lumbering World Wagon back in play. Searching for a basic. Is he ramping? I think he's ramping. We have ourselves a nice little ramp emote. So when he's ramping, you can let everyone know that he's ramping. He's kind of ramping. Oh, I got a Rob's not here. I don't know why his casting name's up there. Teamer Battle Crier hitting the field. That is 4/3. That's a 4/3 for 3. During your turn, spells you cost 1 less for each creature you control with power 4 or greater. That seems good. Seems pretty good. A 4/3 for 3. Two creatures over 4 online now. The Lumbering World Wagon being crewed up by the Teamer Battle Crier. Kyle's claimed he's miscounted, so he's not going to be able to do anything. Is that another Ugin? That's another Ugin. And a Beza. Third Ugin hitting the field. Kyle's deciding what to do here about the cast trigger. Don't think he can do anything about the cast trigger, but he can do about... He can counter the creature. Here it is. This town ain't big enough. He's gonna bounce. He's gonna bounce the World Wagon back, as well as the Dragon Storm. And Ugin is now on the field, in the flesh, or in the scales. I don't know. I don't know what you call it when it's a dragon. Lay down arms coming to the plate. Destroying the battle crier. Ugin being upticked, getting through life, drawing a card. And passing back to Kyle. I don't think Kyle has too much in his hand to deal with everything right now. Although we know that Alex has Beza, but Kyle does not. And I can't tell what is in Kyle's hand. So, decisions are happening. Counting mana. Making sure everything goes off without a hitch. Lumbering World Wagon coming out. Yes. Season of Weaving. He's going to draw 5 cards. He's going to pick the first option 5 times. Give him some options. Give him some answers. And land for turn. Look at that. Triome. Two. Yep. There's a Rolling Dragon Storm to draw 2, discard 1. So a Lumbering World Wagon. 2 Lumbering World Wagons in hand. And the Glacial Dragon Hunt going to the bin. He's going to have to discard here. Can't play anything else, which he can't, because he's only got 1 open mana. Go to end step, gonna discard. Alright, discarding 2, down to 7 now. Encroaching Dragonstorm and Glacial Dragonhound. Ooh, a little glare on that right there, on that card. Ugin, upticking. Alex up to 12 life now. Drawing a card. Both players have a lot of cards in hand. And there's a Hedron Archive coming to play.
I'll go 4, 5, 6, 7.
Overlord of the Mistmoors coming hard casted. 2/2/1s coming to play.
2/1 fires.
And turn being passed. Alright, Kyle's in a little bit of trouble now. He's probably got a pretty stacked hand, I would imagine. Since he did draw many cards last turn. Llanowar. He's got 2 Llanowars in hand? Turning the Overlord into an O2 doll, who's also an a horror doll. Just like Chucky. For 8,
Yes.
we're ready. The song unending. Here we go. Blow some stuff up. Ugin taking 10 damage, going down to 1 loyalty counter. You're ready. Doing 10 damage to Ugin. One little counter left. And the Llanowar Elf in play. 11 potential mana for next turn. Ugin going up. Gaining for your life. Drawing a card. He drawn a card being activated. Drawing 2 cards. The Iron Crag. Cast trigger from the Ugin. You're ready. Going exiled again. Another Hedron Archive coming to play. He's going to exile the Llanowar Elves, of course. And a Maze Mind Tome coming to play. Getting rid of the Unable to Scream. Overlord of Mistborn coming back out. Combat happening. 10 damage coming across. $16 to 15. It's a lot closer game now. Not according to the board state, though. Both players super lucky they were able to pull their big bombs. 3 of their big bombs so soon in the game. But I don't think Kyle comes back from this. Doesn't look like he's got what he needs in his hand. He needs a board wipe or something. Something just to get rid of everything. Especially get rid of that Ugin. So every time a new artifact comes into play, Alex still has a pretty stacked hand. Probably full of artifacts. There's a World Wagon. And for 4. Kona, rescue Bestie. Throne is in the wagon. Combat happening. No attackers. Kona triggering. Roar of Endless Song. Elephant coming into play. It's pretty good. It's a pretty good turn. Well, all things considered. Lumbering World Wagon. Choosing not to search. And we'll pass the turn back. So we put a counter on to the tome and draw a card. Now Alex taking his turn.
Dear God, I have so much stuff on here. On people. Sure.
Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. We're gonna go straight to combat here, looks like. No, never mind. Maze Mind Tome coming to play. Elephant is going to get exiled this time. Lumbering World Wagon being crewed in response to the elephant getting exiled. So now the elephant crews the Lumbering World Wagon, then gets exiled. Ugin upticking, drawing, gaining life. Alex and Scry. These are not going to getting activated. Drawing 2. Has another Overlord in hand. And now moving to combat. Here we go. Overlord coming across. Bunch of flying beasts. Bunch of moths coming across. 14 damage coming across. World Wagon blocking the Mistmores. Going to trade out. He's going to take 8 damage here. Second main. What do we happen? What's happening? Another Overlord coming to the plate. Of course, should have guessed. Should have guessed. Another elephant coming to the plate. "20 minutes left, and we're still on game one, ladies and gentlemen. This has been a long game one.
Yeah.
I need to find a standardized position for the dice, because I can't see that one dice. Nobody can see it, in fact. All right. I'll search through his graveyard, seeing what he's got in there. Asking if Alex is tapped out, which he is. Glacial Dragon Hunt being harmonized. He's going to discard a Coach of Dragonstorm to do 3 damage to the Overlord. Looks like he's going to try and harmonize the next one as well with the Elephant. Harmonizing Glacial Dragonstorm, tapping the Elephant, discarding Llanowar Elves, doing another 3 damage to the Overlord. That Overlord is now gone.
This goes there.
Now, he does have another one, I think. Oh, is that his 4th Ureni? No, it's not. Moving through conduit, Kona, of course, being tapped. Gonna put Dragonhawk Assault. Doing 3 damage to everything and all planeswalkers. Nice move. Nice move, Kyle. That's taking him out of his tough spot. Mammoth Bellow on field. There's another Elefante on field. The life totals have swung, but it's still anybody's game. And it's only the first game. You tap the Elephant. He's going to harmonize. Harmonize the Elefante Assalte and making another Elefante. We got elephants for days, ladies and gentlemen. Elephants for days. And passing turn back. I believe Alex now plays out the... Oh, there's another dodge. Holy. There's another dodge.
And then we'll consider them to life.
You consider not doing that?
I did, but I realized that too. I'll play a Demolition Field.
Yeah.
Pass the Iron Brag. Exile.
Dragonback Assault being exiled. Ugin is still on field, which is not what Kyle wants. And there's Beza on the field now as well.
Trigger. I have probably not. It's just
Not going to be able to get anything off the Beza except for the basic. You believe? Oh, never mind. They're tied on lands. Beza is just going to come
And
into
also,
play.
yes, yeah, so legendary creatures, so this becomes an equipment to play. Equip 3 gives +3/+3 at least.
The Iron Crag becomes a +3/+3 equipment. All right, that dodge sure saved Alex. Now, Kyle definitely needs to get rid of that Ugin. It's going to be very, very difficult with only 2 cards in hand. And one of them being a Teamer Battle Crier. And I'm not entirely sure what the other one is.
Pay 1, sacrifice it, target creature.
Right, it's land.
Land, otherwise it.
For 4?
Yep.
There's Kona. That was the other one. That was a Kona. And here comes an elephant. Still has the Teamer Battle Crier as well. Combat? No combat. Kona's triggering, and there's the Teamer Battle Crier coming to play. And now Kyle is hellbent. I missed some triggers here. There we go. Just gonna explore.
Surveil 1.
Counter going up, since it was not a land revealed. Morang River Regent. That's a big dragon. Not as big as Ureni, but still pretty big. Ugin going up. Drawing a card. Land for turn. There's a Mars Mind Tome. Teamer Battle Crier going to the bin. Going to be exiled. He's going to draw a card with the Maze Mind Tome. Ooh, yep, pretty good. Get lost. Cragflame going to Beza. Beza becoming very big. An elk with a sword. The Cragflame. Combat coming across. 7/8 Beza.
Yeah.
Wagon being crewed. And he's going to get lost the wagon. Alex is going to get lost the wagon before blocks are declared. So, that is extremely unfortunate. Kyle down to 1. And Alex passing the turn. Will Kyle be able to get out of this? He's got 1 card, 1 play in hand. Morang River Regent. He's going to pop some permanents in his own hand. I mean, you just do Beza. You just do Beza. You don't want to get any of those artifacts into his hand.
It just goes to 4.
Ugin's going to go to the hand, and the other card that is close to being cracked into, whatever that was, I would think it was a tome. I don't know if that was the play. Because now Ugin just comes back in, exiles a creature. Kona and 67 foot, 10 damage coming across. I'm gonna go down to 14. See, now it's because now Ugin comes into play, exiles the regent, and then Beza just swings to the wind.
I'm gonna block the fish.
So that's gonna be game 1 of the first round. We're gonna go to game 2. There's only 9 minutes left in this round, so we'll see. We'll see what happens. Sideboarding is in effect. I'm gonna go to the washroom because that was a very long first game.
That's like Julius is playing drum back. Are you locked in yet? That's pretty well. No, sorry, this is live. No, he's live, bro. He's live now. He's live. Thank you, we're all weak. No action. Yeah, I'm set too. I definitely go to Calgary. Even if I don't care about Calgary, which I do. first?
I would like to, yes.
All right, game 2 underway. 4.5 minutes left. Let's see how we go. I need some cheese. Demolition Field for Alex and an Iron Crank coming out. Pass the turn back. Kyle. Restless Bivouac. Definitely needed that. Well, that's the draft. Ooh, Overlord impending.
Pass you.
Island for turn. Two. Glacial Dragon Hunt. You opened a Japanese foil Overlord, didn't realize it wasn't legendary, tried to use it as commander. It looks legendary. Kyle, choosing not to discard anything. Have you been paying attention to this game at all? It's insane. This game is insane. The first we're only on game 2. Game 1 was bananas, dude. Absolutely bananas. I believe Alex has swung with those 2 moths, those 2/2/1 flying moths. There's an island coming to play. Kyle on 5 land now. He's going to go ahead and do some tapping, do some casting. 5. Got some Elefantes. Yep, there's the roar of the endless song. 5/5. Elephant coming into play. Elefante. Turn being passed back. Only 2 counters left on that Overlord. 1 counter after this turn. And drawing for turn. I'm going to go ahead and after this round, I'm going to try and plug in the concourse camera. It might break the entire stream. It might not. Who knows?
And I will just pass you.
Overlord down to 1. Kyle drawing for turn. That Saga ticking up. Another 5/5 Elefante. Let's see what he can do.
Did you win?
What is he gonna do? Restless Vinestock being played out. Encroaching Dragonstorm coming to play. $15 seconds left in the round. Draw. 2 basics come into play. And that is time. He's called it. We'll make sure he called it. So, Kyle finishes his turn, then we have 5 more turns. He's not going to attack. He's going to pass the turn. He's going to activate. Lux is going to activate Fountain Port and make the treasure. Scrying 1 with the tome. He's going to put whatever it was on the bottom. Now we untap, upkeep, and draw. This is turn 1. Turn 1. They just put the dice out to signify that. There's the planes. Oh, there's Ugin. Elephant is going to get exiled.
He does.
He's going to go ahead and 0 Ugin to add 3 colorless. And he's going to bring out a Maze Mind Tome, exiling the other elephant. Combat. 4 coming across. Down to 8. It's not looking good for Kyle this round. That Overlord of the Mistmores is now back out in full effect. The Roar of the Endless Song. Doubles the power and toughness of each creature he controls until end of turn. No creatures, no doubling of power and toughness. Counting mana. Fabled Passage coming into play. It's tapping all out. Ureni on field. It's got 9 damage to distribute. Definitely has to get rid of that Mist Overlord, but getting rid of Ugin is also key. Because Ugin's... Yep, that's probably the play. He's going to kill Ugin fully and... doing a couple damage to the Overlord. Probably should have cleared a couple of those bugs. Fabled Passage being sacked. Finding an island because it is an land. It's looking at you. There it is. Island.
Yes.
And unable to scream, the Overlord becoming a doll. There it is. And moving to turn 3. He's going to tap the tome on the end step. Scrying 1. Going to bottom it. Here we go. Untapping. Scrying 1. Bottoming it. He's going to scry with the other tome. He's looking for a Ugin, I'm assuming. Gonna draw for turn. Does have Ugin in hand. And another Overlord. There's Ugin. Ureni getting exiled again. Not, well, for the first time this game, anyway. Ugin going up to 9. 3 life. Going up. Drawing card. And combat happening. He might get it through. He might do it on the last turn. He might get the win on the last turn here. We'll see what Kyle can do to prevent him from getting the win. For me. 1-0-1. Could be a 1-0-1 kind of game. Lots of mana is being tapped. Maybe. Here we go. Teamer Battle Crier. Double Teamer Battle Crier. Meringue River Regent coming to play. Ugin bouncing back to hand.
You probably don't want to one of those. I'll listen to this trigger right after.
I will target this.
Ooh, one of the moths going back to hand, which of course gets destroyed because it is a token.
Because now I have 3 things.
Yep.
Encroaching Dragonstorm coming into play. Searching for 2 basics. And it will be the last turn. I don't think he can get the damage across with a kill. I don't think he can do it. Can only get 2 across. Plays the Ugin out. Gets rid of the Regent. Ugin. There he goes, getting rid of the guy, the only flying creature. Ugin being zeroed, adding 3 colors. He needs to get rid of the enchantment on the Overlord. Hedron Archive coming to play. He's going to exile the enchantment. The Overlord is now back at full strength. It's not a toy anymore, a toy Overlord. He's going to draw a card from the tome. I don't think he can do it. He's tapped out now. Combat happening.
It's if it's a draw, it's kind of a win anyways, as it's whoever has the 1 win, so it doesn't really matter. I don't know, it's like
We're talking about game win percentagings and tie breaks and stuff like that. So if Kyle was to give Lux the 2-0 win, it sounds like he's just going to give him the 2-0. All right.
Good games.
What a crazy matchup. What a crazy, crazy game. Bonnie! Bonnie with the biddies. Thank you, Bonnie. All right, we're just going to get straight in round 2 here. Let me refresh the page so I can see who's where and where's who. Oh. Erwin and Drew on table 1. Round 2. Game 1. We'll see where everyone sits. Alex still has his cards up there. Oh, what? Wait, Ernie got the Winnie the Pooh mat? Bonnie, hope you're doing well today. gank to give it the follow.
Oh, he's my turn.
Hope everyone is doing okay today. That's hype.
Yeah, it was pretty sick. I took inspiration from the exact 75 of the first model I controlled this on the cheese.
Okay, yeah. How you
So really grew from there on, you know?
Yeah. You do.
It's like Alex is gonna go ahead and face square off against Tyler this round. Phil's versus Duckham. Somebody took the big dice. Brady versus Shane. Ken versus Kyle. Matt versus Gitska. Tim versus Bruce. Dominic versus Mitchell. Kel versus Clayton.
Maybe you had 61.
There's 61, but I have 62. At least we have space.
Yeah, were you,
Niam Corn? Am I missing an extension? I cannot see that, whatever it is. All right, the round has started. Let me start the round timer over here. There we go. We're counting down. Things are happening. It's time to magic. Nimcorn. 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 Very good.
They all make sense. So your screen died.
yeah, I was like,
Bomb.
Drew is unsideboarding.
I rolled not 2. Which one's mine? Red?
I think they had that last time.
They're talking about if anyone can hear us.
Mike here, so
Talking about the microphone over there. It's there so I can hear what the players are saying. All right, Erwin has presented his deck. As you do. There's Drew. Standard cut for both players. And now, the opening hand. Drew with standard 3 up, 4 down. Ooh, Erwin with the 4 up, 3 down. What's happening here? I'm not entirely sure what either of these players are playing. Erwin is going to mulligan. And Drew is going to keep. We saw Stash's Time Miner.
It was okay.
Because you have so much spot removal, so it's like hard to deal with if they're ward.
So I have no idea what Ernie is playing. No idea what Drew is playing.
The issue I ran into the other game is I like exiled the shelter like multiple times and also he works for one that attaches to land that exiles.
Oh, yeah, the green light one.
I needed any like this so that I could wipe this board. See how I made it to do that.
Yeah,
To
just
try and
squeeze
get
the
the
arrow.
arrow. Yeah.
I don't really like it. It makes sense, but
Yeah, I think
it's too tight to like get things in.
yeah.
We'll start with that influence.
At least I know what's in there. Oh, sorry.
Drew's going ahead a turn. There's Storm Changer's talent. First
I
off.
guess that was-
Go ahead.
Drew goes ahead and plays a something? I didn't see it. I was looking at chat. There's an opt. Scrying one. Gonna bottom it and draw a card. It is a land. Playing it out. Shivan Reef. And 2 damage going across. Drew down to 18. The crow is triggering. Oh, it is an island that Drew played out. He's going to go ahead and play out a Gloomlake Verge. And pass the turn back. Ernie playing out his 3rd land. And Slick Shot's being plotted. Flip Touch Drowner flashing in before combat being declared. Going to tap down that 1/1 Otter token. Not quite the right Otter token, I don't think. And the Flip Touch Drowner coming across for 2 on Drew's combat step. And the stun counter being removed, but still tapped from the Otter. On the Otter. Tapped Otter. Plotting another Slick Shot. Two damage coming across again. 14. And back to the turn back. Thundertrap Trainer. Not Thundertrap Trainer, but the 1/1 Otter coming on. Coming off stun, rather. Slick Shot, now in play. Casting the Stock Up. Drew, responding. Phantom Interface. Countering. Prowess still triggering. Combat. It's going to be 5 damage going across. Three damage from the Slick Shot. And now Drew taking his turn, drawing. There is an Island. Where's that island from? Passing a turn. River! How's it going, my guy? Looks like the Slick Shot coming out of plot. Nope, staying in plot. Nope, coming out of plot. Two damage coming across. No blocks being declared. And now... Ooh, that's a Monstrous Rage in hand. It can happen. Nope, just 2 damage coming across. No Monstrous Rage is going to be casted at this time. Blue player, all the lands open. Yeah, that's fair. Going to go ahead and flash in a Endless Enduring Curiosity at the end step. And now, playing out a Swamp. We had a bunch of junk in the streaming area. We got a bunch of new fixtures and stuff, and it was all stacked in the streaming area, so we couldn't do any streaming. But we have an RCQ coming up on Sunday, so I figured we might as well get it all cleaned up, get the streaming back online, and get back online. So here we are. We have one of the largest standard events we've had so far. 18 individuals here playing standard, which is beautiful. Yeah, it's really good. We're excited. I'm assuming that Enduring Curiosity came across and did some damage. Combat being declared. Lots of stuff coming across. Go for the throat, targeting one slick shot. And that goes to the bin. 6 damage coming across right now. Yeah, he cast a stock up in there. He's gonna do it. Monster's Rage. 9 damage now. Oh, 11 damage, never mind.
Oh, no, never mind.
Drew thinks he's dead, but he's not. He's got 2 life left. Oh, and there's the burst lightning. That's going to be it.
Yeah, I was waiting with that. I knew the spell first.
So, game 1's going to go to
I
Ernie.
was waiting for it.
Until you get that right.
Yeah, because if you had spell first,
That was a close game.
Is this supposed to be your tokens? I brought mine in. Let's watch my games like
Nobody has a monster's ratio. Okay, I'm gonna, while these two are sideboarding, I'm gonna go ahead and try and plug in the concourse camera, which might break everything.
I thought I bought monsters.
yeah. They're so hard to find. I got like the last 2 out.
That's funny. I thought they were.
Yeah.
You probably looked at them like,
That is shit. What are these?
All right. It looks like we might be okay.
Yeah, yeah. So they use it.
The Cat and Kato cut. Are we talking about the music played right now? Because I can't hear anything. Oh, is he cutting cards, you mean? I just sat down. I got the concourse camera plugged back in. I don't know if it's actually working though. Let's see if we can get it up and running without breaking the entire stream. We're going to try. I think it might just break the entire stream. There we go. All right, looks like Ernie is done sideboarding.
yeah, that's what I got.
I might need another caffeinated beverage. I see a Shieldred over there. Hello. A couple ghost vacuums. Cicadas stupor. Was that a Cicadas stupor? Look at that Shieldred. All right, looks like we're done sideboarding here.
And I'm knocking up order. Just otter.
And the presentation of the decks, just standard cuts look like from both players. Life totals have been reset. Drawing of cards is happening. Let's see. Drew's 3 up, 4 down. Ernie's 4 up, 3 down. Again. Don't think Drew keeps this hand. He's got 1 land. Oh, he is going to keep. Ernie definitely doesn't keep this hand. Oh, he's going to keep it. Okay. Oh, wait. No, those are 2 lands. Never mind. Ooh. Dreams of Steel and Oil. Oh, Corey Steelcutter getting exiled. Probably for the best, really. Spirebluff Canal coming to the field. And Drew... Oh, he did have another land in there. Didn't see it. Thought he only had 1 land. There is another Spirebluff Canal. And there's another Steel... Corey Steelcutter. Spyglass Siren. Creating a map. Gonna crack it right away. Knows pain is coming. Passing the turn. Another Slick Shot in hand. Another Corey Steelcutter in hand as well. There's a Riverpire Verge. And for 2. Slick Shot being plotted. Gonna pass the turn. Two damage from the Spyglass Siren coming across. 18 and 20. A regular Island coming to play. As regular islands can get. And for 2. There's another Corey Steelcutter. Slick Shot. On field. In the flesh. Corey Steelcutter triggering. And 2 monks. Seems good. Five damage coming across so far. 4 damages is declared. Opt being cast. Prowess triggering twice, plus the Slick Shot triggering. So that's now 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 damage. 8, 9 damage, rather. Passing priority. Can we... Is this allowed now?
So that's 5, and then 8,
11 damage. Turn 4. Pretty good. Pretty good. It's not bad. That's why that Corey Steelcutter is extremely good in this deck.
Another one. That would have been it.
Dreams of Oil and Steel. Getting rid of the other steel cutter and cut down on the slick shot. Just trying to stay alive at this point. Monastery Monk and another slick shot in hand. Spyglass is a 2-2. It's tapped out. Play the 2. Swing on in. Get aggro. Let's go. Just get hellbent. Oh, he's not gonna do the entire thing. Good trade. Going down to 7. Don't know if Drew is playing board wipes.
You could have just won.
Yeah, I could have won.
Yeah, could have won. Unfortunate. I don't know if that would have won. Actually, I think it would have put him down to 1. Drew passing back. Ernie knows. Ernie knows he messed up here.
So these two out. Get it.
Stock up, being cast, resolving.
That's crazy.
Here we go. Gonna put 2 on the bottom. Put the stock up. Prowess triggering. Flashing in the flood pits drowner. Tapping down some things. We're gonna math it out. Just gonna block 1. Taking 8 damage. There it is. Oh, never reveal off the top. Never reveal off the top, Drew. It's just disheartening right there. There we go. Drew is done. You're not wrong, Gank. That's it. We are now unsideboarding. All right, looks like one other match has been reporting. Phil's beaten Duckham 2-0. But we have 28 minutes left in the round. Go to the concourse. See everybody in the store right now. Not everybody. There's a few people in the store.
Really?
Just like, what do you sign out?
Oh, yeah. You actually take monsters and
My
Take monsters out. Yeah. Even on this one, maybe I would take one. I should take monsters out.
because
Because of the close now.
yeah,
It's a pretty okay view.
it's guaranteed.
we're okay with it.
Yeah, it's true, yeah.
Oh, there's the oh wait, never mind. Audio window's still going. Let's we're okay. We're okay.
You should take like random.
Double music? Terrible. What are we doing here? I'm gonna stand up, walk around a little bit. You guys talk amongst each other.
Yeah.
I think that happened last time too.
I put this in against I know you run Charlie. it's good to have it as a super bigger than you store by Stephen. You screw me too. You had no land.
I have 2 lands.
But, and then I had like the oiled steel cutter. I had 2 cutters. I was like, okay, that's fine.
And then I did that for the second. You have 4 cutters.
And then I drew I cut on the ball, 2 for after, and then
I know.
I know. I was like, when you drew that, I was like, there's no he beat this. What the You drew. What was that?
No, it was 2
2 lander.
I thought it was only 1 land. I was like, oh no.
Yeah, because there's 25 lands.
Yeah.
So the chance of getting a 3rd one.
Should be red. Sure.
Yeah.
It wasn't there.
Yeah, mathematically it should have worked.
It was like turn 6 and he still wasn't too. It was like, okay, I guess you just lose here.
Hello.
And then I was like, Erwin displays the monsters this year, this like talk swing at it.
I know.
Oh,
I had no mana, so there was no reason to like overthink it.
In my mind, Flurry is still like non-creature calls.
Oh.
So then I didn't think of that. I would have got 2 more.
Yeah.
Not all of them.
Yeah, very explosive.
Yeah, but I didn't think. And then after I was kind of like, and then in the stream I was like, okay, I guess I'll just swap this and hold this for next time. It was just like everyone on Street Fighter, like, chat so crazy.
I should have cut down before
Trigger, yeah. So there was some mistake there, but
that was my misplay, and I guess you can go.
Hello.
All right, we've done some socializing. We've got some chips. 12 minutes, 45 seconds left in the round. We have, I believe, 2 games left to go. Yes, 2 games left. No, 3 games left to go now. We have Tyler and Alex, Ken and Kyle, and then Tim and Bruce. 2 of those players right in the bottom left of the screen, or 2 of the games. And the other game is on the very left of the screen. You can see Bruce just ever so slightly. We're going to go ahead and eat some chips. We need some microphone. How about that? We are just waiting for a couple of results. We have 3 games left to play. So if you're looking in the bottom corner there's 2 of the games being played, and then half of a man from the last one. All right, I have consumed chips. No more crunching. What's everyone up to tonight? How's everyone in chat doing? Crushing your enemy. Excellent. You playing the League of Legends? I'm gonna look in the Discord. Oh yeah, there you are. I see you in that Discord. Aw, Matzner. I haven't talked to that guy in forever. You spy. I spy. And the clamps. Tell Brian he's a beautiful human being. Oh, and Matzner's brother. All right, Denzi. Is that Denzi? Yeah. I played some games with him before. I was thinking about Matzner the other day. I was hoping he was doing well. Haven't talked to him in months. He's one of my favorite human beings. He's a good human being as well. Oh, Brock's just come back into the store. Is he topping up his gift card? His Final Fantasy gift card? I believe he is. I believe he is topping up his Final Fantasy gift card. Nope, that is Kyle. Shippet comes in very, very few times. He's been in for Modern once, I think. whenever Shipit comes to the store, the entire store just erupts into cheers. It's great. And then Shipit runs and hides. He's like, I don't want all this attention. I don't want it. But we do love us a Shipit around here. Yup. That's right. You too can join the Discord. He sure does love being a wallflower. We have a very active Discord. You can come in, talk about nerdy things, participate in nerdy things, because we're all nerds around here. And that's the link right there. Oh, Andrew has just walked in. The Menace. See you in 20. Sounds good. Andrew is an absolute menace. Came in months ago, playing Yu-Gi-Oh, getting Yu-Gi-Oh cards, and now just the most menacing Magic the Gathering player you've ever seen. Just crushes and dominates everybody. Needs to start playing some 60 card if you ask me. But I mean, I say that to every Commander player. I'm like, you should play 60 card. It used to be, back in the day, you used to play 60 card. And then someone would come up to you and they were like, hey, you ever seen this 100 card format? It's called Elder Dragon Highlander, or EDH. And then you get people into EDH. And now people just start playing EDH, and then you go, have you ever heard of the 60 card format? But draft is the gateway. The gateway to 60 card. I can hear Drew laughing. It's going right into the microphone very well. Alright, where is my event link? Let's see. We're gonna see. It's gonna be. I wonder what the battle is gonna be here. The Lee brothers. We could have the Battle of the Brothers coming in. We could have Brady. And then we're just waiting on. Oh, Ken got paired down. He's playing Kyle, and then Tyler and Alex. So Alex might be back on head table. Tyler might be on head table. We don't know. We're going to see what happens here. Unfortunately, we're not going to see Mitchell on head table. I really want to see Mitchell on head table because he's playing... his homebrew is ridiculous. And when it fires off, it's absolutely hilarious. It's the funniest thing ever. Shane's wondering where I am. He's looking through the window, asking about me. Maybe I better go out and talk to him. There's a minute 30 left in the round. We're gonna go see what's happening out there. Oh yeah. here we go. Third round is about to be announced. There it is. We're going to get some more magic in us, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my god, we do have 5 rounds today. Woohoo! Oh, we got Phil versus Brady on the head table. I was thinking we were going to get the Brothers War, but we're not. We're not going to get the Brothers War. It's just going to be... That's not the right one. That's not... Where is the table? There we go. We found it. Holy man. What an unfortunate time. Oh, it's going to be a mirror match, Brady was saying here. Brady's calling the mirror. Ooh, oh, Duckham's talking about Mitchell. Oh, Duckham is playing Mitchell. 2 homebrews. Let's go. This is the matchup. This is the matchup. We got Bruce versus Matt. Alex versus Kel. Mitchell and Duckham, of course. Drew versus Dominic. Drew being paired down in this instance. Tip versus Clayton. Kyle versus Gitska. Here we go. We have... Oh. 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 We got the players mixed up here.
They can't cast anything after.
Oh, that's pretty good. Actually, yeah, because you can use your spell removal to kill it too, and then they can do it. Yeah.
They can use it on your turn, I guess. Like if you're tapped out, they can cast a spell on your turn. It's a sorcery. But I mean, like if they like Wallows on their turn, they get the Oculus, and then they pass, they can cast a spell on your turn. This one spell on each turn.
Oh god, I didn't restart the timer. There we go. Timer's restarted. We are now counting down. And it is time to play some Magic the Gathering.
It's a good idea to get used to it. The trusty OTJ.
Yeah, the
OCJ.
Brady flexing his OTJ by Matt.
$7.99. Sponsored stream.
Brady's calling sponsored stream. 6v9. Brady's going to go ahead and take the play here. Here we go.
Could be very interesting. Don't think I will, but I did a lot either.
Phil's going to do a 4 and 2. 4 and 3, rather. 5 and 3? 5 and 2? Yeah, that's the one. Phil's going to go ahead and mulligan. And this is going to be a mirror match. I just heard Mitchell claim the Dillo. He's playing Dillos. I'm not entirely sure what Duckham is going to be playing. I don't know if he's going to be playing the
I got 2 one-liners already there.
playing the disguise deck or what? Phil's got a lot of land this time. That championship playmat. All right, here we go. Maraudering Mako, turn 1. Phil doing the same. Oh, Torch the Tower. Getting rid of it right away. And Brady praying out Prophet Edict's Memory. Giving himself that card draw advantage. There's the Marauding Mako for Phil. Third land for Brady. Playing out a Steam Core Scholar. A 2/2 for 3 Filing Vigilance. When it enters the battlefield, draw 2 cards, then discard 2 cards, unless you discard an instance or sorcery card or a creature with flying. Deciding what to discard here. Spell Pierce. Go into combat. And due to the card draw, the Edict's memory gaining +2/+2 on the Steam score. Core Scholar. Ooh, Fear of Missing Out coming to play. Discarding a card, then drawing a card. Marauding Mako triggering, getting a +1 counter. And Phil's going to go ahead and pass the turn here. Not going to attack into that 4/4 flyer. Probably a good call. Brady playing out another Adhikar Wastes. For 1, he's going to play out another Marauding Mako.
Take 2.
He's going to take 2. And going to play the Glacial Dragon Hunt. Discarding an Aberrant Oculus. Ooh, Oculus in the bin. Getting rid of Phil's Mako. And the Steam Score Scholar. Coming across for some damage. Phil's sitting on 4 lands. 2. He's going to play out his own Prof. And then for 2, pick himself for a blue. Going to play out his own Glacial Dragon Hunt. He's going to discard FOMO, shooting the Mako. Phil has Delirium. FOMO coming across. Triggering.
Oh shit.
Phil making a player. That Steam Core Scholar is a 5/5. Phil thought it was still a 4/4.
This card is busted. It's a creature. You seen this card? Oh, that's
Definitely a misplay on Phil's part there. Tersa Lights Shatter. I don't know what that card is. 10 damage coming across. Ole. Oh, Phil. Phil, it's not looking good. It's not looking good, bud. Steam Core Scholar. And that's it. That was a huge. Phil's calling big misplay, and it's like, yes.
Firmly in the driver's seat.
Yes.
Yeah,
Big misplay. Brady just had better tempo. And now we sideboard. Our look at sideboarding is almost complete. I had to fix the Windows update on the laptop that's displaying the stuff. And I got myself some Oreo cookies. I should probably order myself some dinner. I don't know what you guys think. It is 9 o'clock. Although I did buy taquitos. Freezer taquitos.
He just like doesn't do anything. Like, you have like no cross, and like you can't like pitch an Oculus.
Yeah.
It just like feels like perfect. Like that.
It's like mine. It's like I can play stuff. It's just not
My hand was like turn 1, mango, turn 2 cross, turn 3 spell. Okay.
Yeah.
And 3 lands, whatever the full spell was.
Some light chatter at the table.
Easy. Yeah, I mean, if you don't have the mana to like kill it on the spot, then it's like really hard to deal with it. Right? In our deck, we can't kill for things in our deck.
No.
Game board. Even sideboard is close. It's one of those ones where you start to go, it's missing something, but
Yeah.
I see if we can get it.
It's like nothing else.
It's missing something, but it's against the guy for sure. It's like when that card feels like it's just
All right, here we go. Phil's gonna keep. Brady keeping as well. Spyglass Siren turn 1 for Phil. Brady gonna do the same. Nope, he's not. No turn 1 play. We should probably update these life totals here. Bar Bluff for 1. Torch Tower coming out. And turn passed. Attakar waits. Just takes that back. And there's profit. Phil drawing for turn. 3 lands for 3. Thursa. 3/3 with haste. Discarding Thursa and Oculus, put it in the bin, and drawing 2 cards. 3 damage coming across. Brady. For 2, FOMO. combat happening. +1. Pass. +1 on the FOMO. Pass and turn back. And Phil's own profs coming out. Combat happening. +1 going on Thursa. And coming in for 4. Brady. I think he's tapping 3 here. Could be wrong. There it is. Tapped. And it is going to be Winter Night Stories. I don't know this card at all. Draw 3 cards and discard 2 cards. Unless you discard a creature card. Okay. Cabs. Card affects the board state. Cabs. Discarding FOMO. It's going to have 3+1/+1s. Put on 8 creature. Combat. Here it is. Putting those 3 on FOMO. 6 damage. With Delirium. It's coming across. Combat number 2. Three more counters on FOMO. Brady's thinking he can go for the win here. Maybe. 9 damage going across. Needs to do 5 more. Don't know if he can do it. Here it comes. Ghost Vacuum on the field. Does have Sheltered by Ghosts. Phil does have Sheltered by Ghosts. He's going to be able to suck up that FOMO, which is probably what he needs to do at this moment. Otherwise, he's dead next turn. I don't know what else he's got in hand. Shelter. There it is. Slurps it up. Brady's all tapped out. Couldn't do anything about it. Phil's not going to get any more card draw here. Not going to be able to get any counters from the Prophet. 5 damage. 6 damage. Ghost Vacuum, sucking up the Oculus. On the end step, of course, and then Brady gonna drop a turn. Playing out a mountain. I believe he's got 2 Sheltered by Ghosts in hand as well. Bill, 2 cards in hand. Brady's got 5. Definitely has card advantage at this point. Alright, here we go. What's it gonna be for 3? Steve Core Scholar in play. Profit getting two, is going to be able to distribute 2 +1s. Oculus in the bin. Oh no, he doesn't have shelters. He's got something else in hand. Helping hand, that's what it is. Oculus on field. Helping hand hitting FOMO. It looks like our friend Tim is going to be dropping from the event. All right. Things have happened in the game which I've missed, so hopefully I can catch up here. Looks like Phil's drawn an extra card on his turn for profit. Ghost Vacuum on his own coming into play. Combat happening. Is this what you want to do, Phil? Nope, just gonna pass the turn. Ghost Vacuum sucking up Tursa out of the graveyard. And now that Oculus is ready to roll. Does Phil have a plan for getting rid of this Oculus? Because Tursa does not fly. Oh, getting lost, the Tursa, and that's Phil's going to call the game. Not much he can do about it. He's got 2 FOMOs, Aborn Oculus. Yep, it's too much combat's happening. Phil's going to go ahead and scoop, and that's going to be a 2-0 for Brady. Wild. Absolutely wild. Oh, Captain Canuck with the follow. Oh, man. Totally missed that. Totally missed it. 24 minutes ago. 25 minutes ago now. Wow. Wow. Awful. So bad. So bad at notifications. All right, we're going to go to the concourse. And I'm going to fix the TV.
Swiss Army knife and now we went to one of her 8 a.m. and I do a little bit cycle. Whoa, that's not one side. This is what I took out. This is what it said to do. Oh, take these pieces? Yeah, I guess it's not this. 8 photos supposed to take out was a weightless one version, which I didn't take out. I decided to leave it in. It was supposed to come in through the blue photo, the blue photo. And they said it.
Yeah, okay. These aren't that good of a beer. They're still surprised again.
Yeah.
I definitely should have. Sorry.
That was my.
Oh yeah, I would.
Yeah, so it's running. It's on one. Because it's. I guess because like it's a little bit more flexible than 2 of these. Like than just like running 2 variables because if you hit artifacts or shit, it's into 2 vacuum.
Oh, I see.
Oh,
and it tells you to put it in order.
yeah. You're supposed to put in orange when your opponent has graveyard hate.
Oh, I see.
Like most of the time, anyway. Most of us. Like if your opponent has like heavy graveyard hate, then you can put it more. If they have like lots of ghost vacuums, you're probably only on like 1 or 2. But it did say to put it in specifically against you. It didn't tell me to put it in against shades. Not like the exact ones, but it's good for it. He's got like some spice in it. It's like what this he's like brewing a little bit.
Ease it to myself.
You haven't played against it?
I know.
And neither
At
have
this
I.
form,
This is like the reason to like play this deck.
Yeah.
Play against the other deck.
I guess better I have so much side.
I have like this.
This question. That is true. And they just like reach out for you. I should probably go down to that.
So this is to bring in 2 shelters and 1 little exercise in the road. Take out a visual story, do the other ones, and then so he did not find numbers. I don't really see.
Yeah, I guess those are first thing.
He wasn't on it. He said if he was to change cards out of his sideboard, it would be the Kaido. He said you don't want to play the Kaido. You don't want to. It's like the weakest card, and then the nice. I replaced them both with them.
I think this should be
They are 2 scores. Extra. I don't know.
this, yeah. I'm not too sure. I thought I would like it more.
Put them on 2 of these.
Yeah, I don't have to.
I have a third. Look at that.
I feel like these are pretty similar. They're really good. This one can draw 3 to start 2. This is
Yeah, it seems pretty good. It won me a game match.
just make my first.
You made it work with it.
Yeah, especially with
I also activated the yeah, it's gonna like lighting bolt every time you make a vehicle or every time you like make a map.
oh,
There's been a lot of artifacts.
yeah, just like the. Just like, I do have to.
On some crazy nonsense.
It's a little light movie control.
Yeah, I noticed you've been playing like to time like every round.
Second one was pretty nice.
Were you like on this table and playing like someone was like 10 minutes over? I swear it was you and yeah.
I was almost like truly confident. I was like too much control. On a light control.
That was my boy Eugene doing. Pretty sick when you play. What artifacts do you have? Are you just I saw that list.
Yeah.
I saw that list.
That's pretty cool.
It's not too big. They're the worst thing. I would see like a little bit after or per course is like
Where's the temporary lock there?
Well, it's actually good. Irwin does.
My brother owns 2, but we're also 4.
I have 4. He did one of them.
Show up.
I don't have all of this.
I have 4 balls.
Yeah, I'll message you on that Saturday.
Yeah, I have the rest of the deck.
I have all the flashlights.
We could probably build the decks. Yeah, we could probably build the shots. Yeah. I have 4 slick shots.
I don't have the drag.
I don't know what's metal. I might not have those. I don't know like what's metal. Like the ones on like really big clothes and stuff.
Well, actually, Gate 2 would have been easier. I had it all.
That turn I was on 4, so I did my skill 4, and it was either I had like 2 lines. I could have like made my guy bigger. I could have like probably handed a promo, like made my guy bigger and like attacked you for more. Because I had a promo on 4 right, and I attacked you with for like 100 damage.
Yeah.
I could have given it like another counter like 2 more times, but I decided since I wasn't gonna kill you, I should probably just like play the screen and just play the ice on you.
I think. Yeah, it was rough because like the third time I played, I only did 1 laser, so I could either help the counter shot.
Because I'm kind of close to a 1-shot though. It would have put you to 2.
Yeah, I didn't expect the attack on like break off trigger and then they were hit. Even with 60.
I hit you for 50. It was
Pretty rough.
yeah, I put 4 counters on him, and then I put 4 counters on him.
Yeah. Yeah, because like
It's,
turn after I was pretty much I only had 1 fight so I could either shelter the thing or help the counter. But like if I don't get rid of that, I just should walk. Yeah. I would have to watch it in this case. Two white, they get and shelter the same thing. Yeah, sheltering and help commanding and pressure. Ollie would have put too much pressure. So that was before you got your show started.
I think it lost, but I was really nervous to use it because, like, I know I took out spell pierces, but like I was like, I don't know what you did.
I didn't take. I should take him up. No, I didn't take him up that. Not like.
It also takes out shelter.
Oh, it takes them.
Yeah.
What is it?
It's kind of interesting because it's like it seems like really good, right?
Yeah.
Like it was really hard for me to deal with like landing and stuff.
And like it, for like angles or something.
Yeah. It's pretty good to put the shelter on a Mako, especially as a Hyperlax. Like you know that attack, right? Like it goes Hyperlax. If possible, you're supposed to try to put it on like a Mako or something.
Yeah.
So if you just like put it on like a 5/5 Oculus and then put it on the driver.
Oh, right, yeah.
You're supposed to try to put it on the left feature.
Oh, that makes sense. More than
It's any of the left features. You should only put it on like Oculus or a Steam Core if it make it like bigger than like a 6 lens. Obviously that's like
I should buy that.
this like takes I think I would screenshots and send it to you. When I sent it to Erwin, I was like, well, just like send it to you guys. You can send me like $5 or whatever.
Yeah.
Like, just like pitch in for it or whatever. Like it says, like I can send you the blue red prowess guide they have to.
It's like I have like a general idea, like, oh, maybe I should take one of these cards and this is I don't have like all full.
It's hard to like figure that kind of stuff out. It takes a lot of like games and grinding.
Yeah.
But I feel like it's not just like your opinion too. Like I feel like it's like it helps like talking to people and being like, here's my side. Like what parts do you think of these are good against you or bad against you?
Yeah.
Someone who's like really good at looking at like ask kind of thing about like getting like the opinion of these like professionals.
Or like it's like someone confident or like
cheap, like mostly. I mean, like the only expensive stuff we have is like the United States, right?
And it's also like, Oculus is
So the features for the real. I'm on two of the Silent, 4 Mikos, 4 Phobos, 4 Steam Cores, 4 Oculus, and 2 Cursa.
so like Sculptors on average is
Sometimes you might be able to like snipe a ghost vacuum or something like earlier, like
it's kind of like where you go to Google that
It's just so interesting. Sometimes it's so good because it just makes this yeah. Your last one. Did this round knock out of time?
Also, I you finally get to play Cutter.
Ken was also included.
Oh, really? Oh, so
And so there's going to be potentially presumably played well, he played against Shane.
I like it.
You got the rocket series. My next one started out on you. 10 seconds like
First the backing first, and
you never positive when they
that's what it felt like. It's like, and it's really good.
I guess actually, you're kind of like a matchup. I feel like is it Murphy?
They played the one that I wanted.
Who was that? He came in with like one of those kinds of max ones and that one up there. It was like a while ago. It was like kind of like before like variant error and like the self-build stuff. It was kind of like before like that kind of like strategy of like just playing with talent. It was like before like talent popped off and stuff. Before Sundown really existed. Yeah,
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're getting down to the final couple. Well, I guess there's still 10 minutes left around, but we do have one game left to go. We have the homebrew team, Mitchell versus Daka, both homebrewing it. which is amazing. I really like seeing their decks on stream. We had Tim drop. It's got to get going. I mean, it's late. We're in round 3, going to round 4, and we're going to do 5 rounds tonight. That's crazy. We have that many players today. So, Tim has decided to drop. He was 0-2, just went 0-3. 0-3 drop. That's respectable. We can respect that. We can respect that for sure. So, Gitska employee has dropped because he was only in there to keep it even, so no one would get a buy. Because nobody likes a buy. I mean, free win, but you know, then you don't get to play Magic. You don't get to play Magic, you know? No one wants to sit around for 15 minutes watching other people play Magic. I mean, some people do, and that's what I do a lot of the times, because and sometimes I play Magic. For who? For Tyler? For Tyler, yeah. Yeah. Hurts the breakers too, yep. It sure does. Yeah, I was hoping we would get to see Mitchell on the head table. I mean, I'm excited, so excited we got to see Kyle, because Kyle also does homebrew, and his his dragon deck was just massively cool. I really like seeing that up there. I mean, he's 0-2, 0-3 now, which is unfortunate. He did, yeah. It must just be the luck of the draw right now. So I feel like his his amount of ramp and the ability to get that dragon out really quickly is really good. Super fun to watch that game. Let's predict who we're gonna have. We're gonna have Brady versus. Oh wait, what am I looking at? Oh wait, no, Irwin wasn't on head table. Phil was on head table with Brady. And we might have Irwin and Brady on head table. Depending on tiebreaks, it could be Ken as well. Ken is also 3-0. Brady, Irwin, and Ken, all three of them are currently 3-0. And then, well, Bruce is 2-1 now, too. Bruce still has a good shot of getting into the money. He's just beaten Matt 2-1. Matt, of course, very seasoned Magic player. Bruce just getting into Magic, kind of in the distance, the length that Magic has been available. Bruce is just getting into it. He's been playing for about a year now. He did win Store Championship. He did get already get a seat for an RCQ. He will be going to Toronto to play some Magic the Gathering in standard format, which is beautiful. The nominations for Best of Kamloops are now open, so you can go to what the hell's the thing? The Best of Kamloops. You can, in fact, go here. You can log in. You can nominate us for the best hobby, toy, and game store in Kamloops. We are also... It would be cool if you nominated us for best place to take a date, because that would be funny. I mean, people do come here on dates, so it is also a thing that you could nominate us for. I think if we took home any place in best place to take a date, I would be pleased with that. Let's see what the time limit is at here. See if I have to go out there and make an announcement. We still have 5 minutes left. The round has now concluded. We have Duckham beating Mitchell 2-1. Looks like Cal and Shane are now back in the building. Warming myself up some food because I am now hungry. I did not grab myself anything to eat. Round 4 about to be announced. As you can see, Alex has just gone up to get people to push the button. Let's see if no Windows update on the thing. Oh, here we go. Let me refresh the event. Round 4 has now been announced. I believe it's Irwin and Brady on top table. We're gonna say that Brady is gonna stay where he is since his man is still there. And here we go.
Yeah, this is the good one too. Matt says it's really hard matchup for him. Can you beat him 2-1?
All right, we've got mice. We got lots of mice. Prowess deck's pretty good right now. So we're gonna see how well this goes. We've got Oculus versus Prowess.
You have to play really tight if you want to beat Kenny usually. Yeah, 48, 36.
Bruce playing against Tyler. Drew is placing off against Duckham. Ken versus Phil. Alex versus Shane. Clayton versus Matt. Mitchell versus Kel. And Kyle versus Dom. This is Dom's very first Friday Night Magic. His very first, which is amazing. We like to see it. And, Tyler, not always in town, not always here, but has decided to grace us with his presence for this particular F&M. Let's go over to the round here.
Or for me playing Jessica control use for 5 minutes and every time.
Actually, against Drew, there was a lot of decisions. He was playing pretty
There's a very loud car out front. Where's Matt? Is he? There's Matt. We believe Matt has a Viper out front right now. We think. We're not sure. Look at this. Look at this Winnie the Pooh, Matt. Look at him. Winnie the Pooh, the honey wizard. Done the noms? Hell yeah. I fired up 2 corn dogs. I forgot to get dinner. He's in Zen. Yes. Looks like Ernie is going to Mulligan. Poo play, Matt. Ruby Jane, welcome in. All right, here we go. Timer has counted down. Ooh. The timer's counted, and my air fryer is going off. That the corn dogs are now warm and possibly toasty. All right, here we go. Tasty for sure. tasty for sure. All right, I think Ernie keeps this now, but what is he going to put on the bottom? He's got 2 Corey steel cutters. He's going to put the burst lightning on the ground. Island, and here we go. Storm Chaser's talent. A 1/1 otter with prowess. Not the right token, but finding those otter tokens now is very difficult. We have been out for quite a while. Brady's going to go ahead and play himself a Shivan Reef and pass the turn back. 1 mounting for Ernie. And there's the Corey Steel Cutter. And countered. Instantly countered. Knows it's coming. Has to get rid of it. Doesn't want those 1/1 monks with prowess coming across to beat his face, because that is not beneficial to anybody. That's gonna be 2. Prowess. Do with the prowess. Let's see. Brady's got a torch tower. He's got a helping hand. Is that the card? Whatever grabs something out of the bin, puts it back into play. Oh, and does have a Spyglass Siren. Torch Tower hitting the Thunder Trap Trainer. Spyglass Siren coming into play. I believe Brady said he went down to 16. There's the Corey Steel Cutter. Second one. Tapped out. Can't do anything about it. Sleight of hand. Look at the top card of your top 2 cards of the library. Put one into your hand and the other onto the bottom of your library. And there's a monk coming to play now. Attached to that Corey Steel Cutter. Combat happening. 2 damage from the monk with Corey Steel Cutter. And down to 14. Fear missing out. Here it is. Taking the damage from the Shivan Reef. Steamfork Scholar in the bin. One damage. Ah, there it is. Helping Hand. That's the one. Helping Hand, bringing out the Steamfork Collar. That's the card I'm thinking about. And that is going to be a go from Brady. Ooh, 3 lands in hand for Ernie. That is rough. That is rough. Talking about Delirium. Brady does not have Delirium. He needs one more kind of guy in the bin to get Delirium online. He's a creature or enchantment, I believe he said. Ernie not in a good spot here with those 2 lands in hand. There it goes. Tempo's lost. Brady's still sitting on 3 lands. For 1. Mako coming in. Maraudering Mako. And for 2. Maybe not. Playing at a land for turn. And then for 2. Going down 12. And another FOMO coming into play. He's going to discard no card and then draw. Going to combat. 3 in the air. Down to 16. Does he draw something in good? He's got to stock up. Is something he can actually play? Beers for 3. He's going to stock up. 5 off the top. 3 underneath. 3 lands underneath, and looks like Opt and something else. Opt and a stock up? Oh no, sleight of hand. Sleight of hand. There it is. 1 prowess trigger. 2 prowess triggers, actually. Corey Steelcutter getting equipped to the other monk. One to hand, 1 to underneath, and it is going to be a land going underneath. There's another Corey Steelcutter in hand. Might be too late. This might be too late. He's going to pass the turn. Not wanting to swing into both those FOMOs and that Marauding Mako, which is probably a good idea. For 3, Brady is going to go ahead and play out a Winter Night Stories. Draw 3, discard 1. So, we are going to get Delirium, potentially. That is a sorcery. Helping Hand is sorcery as well. He needs a creature or an enchantment or something else in the bin. There's a sorcery. He's going to draw 2. I can't see what he drew. If a creature goes to the bin, he's got Delirium online. Spyglass Siren. There it is. Mako getting a +1/+1. Now, I believe he's got Delirium online with that creature, which means, yep, Delirium is online. FOMO going to be swinging in multiple times. Here we go. Combat happening. 4 swinging in. 1 FOMO hanging back. He's going to untap the FOMO. 7 total damage coming across. So we're going to have probably 3 combat phases here. Passing priority for damage. Opt being played. Gonna get some prowess triggers. And the monk is gonna get torched in response. So it's only gonna be 3 damage. 1 from the Spyglass, 2 from the Steam Core. And now, second combat phase. Six damage coming across. And he's going to untap the FOMO with the untap trigger of the FOMO. Going down to 7. And now we're going to third combat phase. And 4 damage coming across. That's ridiculous. Steam Core Scholar with Fear of Missing Out. Just all the attacks for days. All the attacks for days. That's ridiculous.
Like, specifically in this deck.
3 combat phases in 1 turn. Corey Steelcutter 2 coming into play. Opt being cast. Couple monks coming in. He's going to put the Stride card on the bottom and drawing a card. Oh, man. Does he have... It looks like 1 land. Yeah. Spiral of Canal. And I'm not entirely sure what the other card is in his hand. It's a full art of something. he's gonna pass the turn. Ernie has 3 open. No, definitely behind Tempo the whole game. He was good at the start. First 2 turns, then it was over. Tempo went to hell. Cracking a map, targeting the spyglass. Counterspell on the first core, yeah, for sure. Ooh, Restless Anchorage coming into play. As a creature, we're going to get a lot of things coming over. Oh, FOMO is going to target the Restless Anchorage to untap. Six. 6 flying. That's it. Couldn't do it. Couldn't do it.
I had a feeling you had something.
Or we're going to do game 2. Get that sideboarding in. A braid? Oh, yeah. It might have been a braid. Oh, it started with A. It must have been a braid.
Scared. And then save. And then you do that side note, and then save. I think there's a couple of instances where we've done enough.
I need to get the pips working. But I don't bring in the ghost guns. Oh, looks like get that graveyard exiles. Yep. Were there? Oh yeah, there's 2 ghost vacuums. 2 ghost vacuums coming into play for Ernie. Looks like. Just deciding what to take out now. Into the Flood Maw. Deciding. Burst Lightnings. There's an opt. Oh no, that was an opt. That was something else. He's gonna take out 5 cards. I don't know if he's putting in the ghost vacuums. Oh yeah, he is. Never mind. Taking out 4, putting in 4. All right, I'm gonna grab my dogs. Definitely crucial against FOMO.
Oh no, this isn't really good. We're gonna win this fight.
Medicine. Thank you for the follow.
I was like a little bit worried about it. They have like 1 feature.
I feel like I had. Well, turn two cutters.
If you have the second
The
cutter,
macro cutter is like just a out here, anyways.
if it installs their first cutter, it'll be for later in the game.
Yeah, for sure.
I could have spy last time and then showed them, but I so either had it to
Very satisfying watching Ernie's pile shuffle. I had to go get another caffeinated beverage.
The more flexible play. Try to keep up with that,
Both players choosing to keep their opening hand. Ooh, slick shot being plotted. FOMO's on the field already. And an Oculus in the bin. That's not what you want to see. On turn 2. FOMO on field, Oculus in the bin. Slick shots coming out now. For 1. Sleight of hand. Drawing 2. Discarding 1, I believe. Oh, no. 1 just goes underneath. Picked up a Corey Steel Cutter, which I think he plays out now. Brady can't counter it. He's completely tapped out. Gonna move to combat. That's 6. No. It was 6 damage. I was right. All right. Ernie's on the tempo now. Brady choosing which land to play here. Helping hand, bringing out the Oculus. There it is. This is not good news. It's not good news. But Ernie's got a turn or so before that Oculus is ready to go. A second FOMO on field. The art is mostly empty, so they're not going to be able to get double combats in yet. Triple combats. Restless Anchorage to the bin. So we've got land and sorcery. Combat. Second state. Pass turn. And we're gonna get some what's it? He drew towards the tower? Spell Pierce in the bin now, due to the oh god, whatever the Oculus does, the Manifest Dread. That's it, Manifest Dread. Brady pinged himself 1 there, which is why I put his life down by 1. Burst Lightning, Corey Steel Cutter, Spell Pierce, and Slick Shot in Ernie's hand. Definitely has to leave enough up for that Spell Pierce. Oh, we got a good look at Drew's hand. We did, but then he put his hand on top of it. It does look like he does have a Torture Tower in hand. We have some games being reported. Shane has beaten Alex 2-0. Clayton has beaten Matt 2-1, and Matt has dropped. Alex? And Bruce has beaten Tyler 2-0. Nice. Good job, Bruce. I'm biased. I'm a huge fan of Bruce's. All right, so we got a Slick Shot being plotted for Irwin. And it looks like he's just passed the turn back. So for 2. Profit. On field. Not gonna... How much is Spell Pierce? Is it, It just makes stuff cast 2 more, right? Yeah, just pay 2 more, and he's still got those 2 open, so you could have done that. Three damage coming across. I am curious as to why he didn't Spell Pierce that and then Spell Pierce. Oh, he only had 1 open, so he could have burned up the mana, but I guess it wouldn't really matter. Brady is... He's going to be wary that Arnie does have Spell Pierce in hand. Definitely wary about it. Ernie's going to burst the Manifest on the end step. What was it? It was another FOMO. It was a FOMO.
I know. That's what I said.
Looks like Delirium is now online. Yeah, big dodge, but Delirium is online. Things are not looking good now.
We should track all of this. So these ones are... Yeah, we'll track all of these.
The Slick Shot, now online. 2 Slick Shots, 1 Monk, the Corey Steel Cutter. Does it matter? Does it matter? I feel like Ernie has to win now, or it's over. Only 3 lands online. Feels bad. I mean, Brady's only got 4. But this is do or die right here. I'm debating whether to play the opt, whether to hold for Spell Pierce. It's a tough decision right here. I don't I don't know how. I don't know if he's running temporary lockdown. I haven't seen it yet. And Ernie's been on head table twice now. He's going to block with the Oculus. And so Ernie's going to opt. And I believe... Yeah, torch. There it is. There's the torch. Brady taking one from the torch. I don't know. 2 CMC and lower. Okay. It's not bad. It's a bad card. What is it? Alternate temporary lockdown. Two or less. Oh yeah. Not. I mean, it gets rid of FOMO. Oh, what? Shelter? Shelter on the Oculus? That was a surprise shelter by Ghost. Like what? Here we go. Here we go. Right?
This is 6 hit.
I mean, he just FOMOs with the next one, untaps the Oculus,
You have nothing.
next combat step, that's it, man. That's it. It's over. That's it, man. 3 combats, untap the Oculus on the last one. That's it. That's all you can do. Yeah, well, I mean, he's dead on board. He's dead on board for sure.
I played my land first.
The Oculus attacks twice.
And then my choices were either cast this cross, which can get hit by spell pierce, but it's good against Romantic Barrage, which I don't know if you're on it, or I could play Bobo, which is what I ended up doing. Which plays around spell pierce, but is worse against Romantic, where you just like kill my Oculus after. Obviously, you never answered it, so I made it.
Yeah, that was a good game.
It's like a consideration, but I don't know your deck list for sure. Yeah, I have no idea if you have any Romantics in there.
I do. Yeah, I put mine in.
It's tough.
But I should.
Brady is an extremely good Magic player.
So I should have just did this and played more aggressive.
I did feel like you
And an extremely nice human being.
I think you like throughout like older days probably.
But he,
played more aggressive.
in the store, he's probably the winningest Magic player.
Say like your monk is like a 2/2 and I have a FOMO. Like I think you did attack me. You have like an open mana.
He plays both modern and
I'm probably
standard.
like because you could have monsters like all that. You should attack.
And yeah, I think he is the most winningest. I mean, when you look at the 60 card decks, yes.
Potentially having a monster trade is like get free damage.
I should have been more aggressive with that. And maybe also I should have evolved to try and get this.
So, more than 16.
We're there's some discussion right now. There's a lot of talk right now to see if we're actually going to play 5 rounds.
5 rounds is a lot on a Friday night.
So I'm going to go out there and see what the consensus is. If we're actually going to play 5 rounds, or if we're just going to play 4 tonight.
So
If we are just going to play 4,
I think no, and the reason I'll tell you why is.
but yeah, we'll flip to the board. I'm going to go see what the consensus is. The night to play 5 rounds, right? We don't have the young base. Everyone's old with kids now. You know, everyone in here, or not everyone, but a good majority of the people in here are people that we played Magic with at All Aboard when they were on Seymour Street, right? It's everyone's veterans. Mostly anyway.
This is what I should do. So these are.
So yeah, it's funny. Yeah, Kenny and the Lee brothers
So these are. This is what the guy.
and Shane and Cal both from Salmon Arm.
I could have maybe.
So they still have to drive home tonight.
I feel like those are key cards for that girl. Sometimes if I don't get it out, I'm just gonna lose. Two slick shots there.
Yeah, they walked in. I was like, "What the hell?" I mean, it's dope. But hey. All right, let me go see what the consensus is. I will be right back.
Take a bunch of screenshots after this. Or I can even take screenshots of it on my phone or on my computer.
You know what? This is the sign.
Well, you would have put it in those things.
Obviously, didn't I?
We can look it up. I think people play this. It's only on 2 pieces.
Right. Televisions.
Oh, this isn't your version. But I guess it's still nice to see what comes out. Like, you can't see what comes out. Once you close now, it's looking like there's some good shit. So there's sack the tokens, like the burger boy stuff. Like the key time to do it is like with Oscars and stuff. Before I like make a creature full for it, like with their language. I also like there's also very first like which could have saved it to improve the tower. So many small lines that make big differences. I mean, I could have just not blocked your guy and I would have died.
Right.
But instead, I get a kill for free. Well, free. I mean, it wasn't really free. It was just a 1 for 1. But like, I didn't really like get him. I mean, I was potentially gonna kill him anyways. It would have mattered if he won for me. But I mean, it was fine. I was gonna do it anyway, so it was like no harm, no foul for like to do it that way. Just let the third one go, and then that one dying also gave me delirium. So that was also enticing. Yeah, so I played Torch, and I could hardly ever market each other, so I have tokens, so I'm going to sack like enchantments and lower crops, which like doesn't feel great most of the time. Yeah, that was like, good on the tokens, good on the talent if you have to, good on the that.
I think maybe just run it 4 times and not getting
The highest
All right. I was talking heading out early. Got you sleepy? Ain't nobody heading out early. We're going 5 rounds, baby. We're going to 11 o'clock tonight. We're going till the store closes. And then further.
I was pretty worried about it being on the draft list. I've seen some shit about that. If you don't have like, I don't even know what I can have. It's almost like, at least like 15 days.
Where'd my chat go? Yeah, here we go. Here we go. We're going around 5. We're gonna do it. We've got some people dropping. Mitchell just dropped. Mitchell's playing homebrew, and it's the best homebrew. He's playing armadillos. Armored armadillo. And when Armored Armadillo comes in, it's hilarious. Armored Armadillo is an 0-4 for 1 with Ward 1. And for 4, Armored Armadillo gets plus X plus O until the end of turn, where X is its toughness. You just juice it up with enchantments, and then you're like, give it flying. Oh man, it's so funny. You're actually gonna get some sleep? Got an early morning to get to Kamloops on time tomorrow? Heck yeah. Wait a minute, on time? You got an event tomorrow in town? Well, my entire weekend has changed. Oh, okay, yeah. My entire weekend has changed, so, I mean my Saturday has changed. I'm no longer going to Vernon on Saturday. So we will be here in the store, being dope, playing games. It is Star Wars Unlimited tomorrow, constructed at noon. Come on down, play some Star Wars Unlimited constructed. Get yourself some weekly play packs and join the community, because these are a group of awesome individuals. Come down twice a week to play at the store. We have the store championship, which I need to organize up. I'm just waiting for Desert City to do theirs. Get theirs organized so I can organize a little bit after them, so that we can pull the out-of-towners in to play some Star Wars Unlimited. It is also Lorcana Day tomorrow. Come down, play some Lorcana, get yourself some prizes. It is a good time. Good time. You have some errands to run. Excellent. 9 arsons. We'll hopefully see you soon. We have 11 minutes, 30 seconds left in our... Cal and Mitchell need to report their game, even though Mitchell's dropping. Still needs to report. I'm gonna go out and talk to the people. See what their plan is.
Here again.
I think we played here for a long time, actually. Like on this table specifically.
But the table's also been like that.
All right, we just had to do a little consensus, see who you wanted to go to round 5, and it looks like 9 out of who was left wanted to go to round 5, so here we are, round 5. We have Ken versus Brady on head table. This is going to be for all the marbles. We've got 180 in the pool today. I better go to the washroom before we start this round up. Round up.
When Phil's keeping up with me hard, having some cards with these like felt pretty interesting. I'm definitely not underestimating Thompson.
Yeah, that's crazy. The deck is like one of the guys at the RSU did it. He said it's not you don't just get out of this and go props. It's simply a work of that. Obviously, it's just a side that you sometimes do.
Nice. Nuts.
Our Ken is going to take play here.
Can we start?
I will start the timer. Ken's going to mult. Brady's going to keep. I believe Ken is playing Corey Steelcutter as well. Maybe is that what he's playing? It might be what he's playing. He's got his card put underneath. Maybe. Nope. He's gonna take that back. He might take that back. It was just a plan, so he's gonna put a dual land underneath. And Thundering Falls. He's gonna surveil, keeping it on top. Whatever it was. And here we go. The Marauding Mako out first for Brady. Ken gonna go ahead and play out a Sunbillow Verge. And the Mako's gonna come across for 1, looks like. Ken down to 19. These two are gonna play pretty fast, I'm sure. Both are. Ooh, second Marauding Mako. And a. What was that? Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what that card is. But it got spell pierced. So, there's that. That is a Japanese foil. Something. Torch the Tower, I'm assuming. River Pyre Verge. And a Stock Up. There's 5 off the top. There's 1, 2 underneath. Checking the hand, checking the hand. Making some decisions here. Stock up, 2 land, something else. And there's 3 underneath, 2 to hand. Ooh, split up. That's probably a pretty good card. There's a Terrace Light Shifter. Light Shatter, rather. Orc Wizard. And 2 to the bin. Both lands. 9 damage coming across. That's a lot of damage. Oh, split up. There it is. Big. Definitely keeps them alive. And we have reset.
That seems a lot better than the version I was playing for this matchup.
There's a FOMO. Creature, instant, land.
There you go. Yep.
Oh, it's Lightning Helix. Flying Vigilance 4/5 Dragon. When it enters exile target non-land card with mana value 3 or less from a graveyard, copy it. Then you may cast the copy without paying its mana cost. Seems good. Helping Hand, bringing out FOMO. Still needs 1 more creature or something in the yard to get oh, whatever that thing is. Bonnie, thank you for the biddies. The Bonnie biddies, we love them. We love them around here. Ooh, and a Beza on field. I believe he's going to get 4 life here for that as well, for the Beza. Brady for 3. Steam Core Scholar. You popping on and off all night? We've been popping off for sure. Duckham is currently 2-2. He's playing against one of the outer towners. Vigilance in Brady's deck is wild. It's just absolutely wild. Steam Core discarding the Mako. Maraudering Mako. Delirium online now. I don't think he does. Instant creature, land, sorcery. But it's only instant creature, land, sorcery. Don't you need 5 for Delirium? Ooh, Torch the Tower hitting the Steam Core. But he's going to take 2 damage from that first combat. You just have the Celebration Life for his dad? Duckham's dad? Or stepdad? Four damage from Beza. Okay, Brady's down to 12 currently. Stock up.
Okay.
2 cards. 3 to the bottom. At the rockin' Firkin. You're not rocking the Firkin, you're not Firkin rocking. You're not rocking at the Firkin, you're not Firkin rocking. Is that what it is? Yes. Turn being passed back. We are at 12 to 12, I think. I could be wrong. A little bit tougher for Brady now. Kursat, light shatter coming back in. Discarding 2, drawing 2. Combat happening. Ooh, lightning helix. Lightning helix. Another Sheikah. Stock up being played. Forgot Ken should be getting life on those lightning helixes. That's it. Brady's going to scoop on this one. Brady's looking at it on his phone there. But here we go. Sideboard tech. Round 1 goes to Ken. It's only going to be 20 tomorrow, which is kind of nice. Hopefully it gets down low tonight. It was 31 today. 31. That is warm. Insanely warm. Where it's going to take play, of course, is what you do.
It's nice you at least getting this gold back cards against you, but it's pretty good. I think maybe I should have cut up and save the first half. I didn't look like it's pretty like aggressive idea. I don't really play around with this one.
Both players discussing some strategy on the split up play.
Probably on like that design for like a pretty good position.
Split up was very good there. Definitely did some saving.
I knew that there might be a 2-1. I didn't know you were on split up. I've seen like both versions. Split up.
All right, sideboarding is complete. Let's get this next round underway. Next game underway, rather. Brady's going to keep. Ken is not going to keep. Let's see if I can see what's in his hand. Never mind.
It's kind of there's no like perfect answer. Like even mine, like I don't have knowledge, so like I take the extra cards sometimes.
All right, Ken's going to go ahead and keep this hand. And we got Mako first turn for Brady, which also seems good, and a Sunbill Verge for Ken with no turn 1 play. Not what you want to do in an aggro deck. 1 damage from the Mako. Yeah, Ken mulligan. He's not sure if he should have kept this hand either. Nope. No turn 2 play for Ken. This is not good. Not looking good. Steam Core. And getting Steam Core going to the bin instantly with the Lightning Helix. And... Or no, the Steam Core did not go to the bin. Helping Hand brought it back out. It went to the bin, then come back out. Creature and sorcery in bin right now. That's a lot of land in Brady's hand right now. It's the Forge. Battlefield Forge. For 3? Potentially. Combat happening. 2 damage. Winter Night Stories. Draw 3, discard 2, unless he discards a creature. So that is sorcery and creature. Oculus in the bin. Helping Hand, bringing it back out. And Oculus. Steam Core getting helixed.
Send on tap upkeep the device.
Here comes the Manifest Dread from the Oculus. No FOMO in there. Is going to pick whatever reddish kind of colored card that was. And that is now a manifested creature. And Ken just plays 4th land and passes the turn. Not good. Tempo is not happening very well right here. Now there's an Oculus online. Brady playing his 5th land. For 2. Steam Core. Ken's not too pleased with that. Brady's going to draw 2. Discard 2. 2 lands. Needs 1 more type of card to get Delirium online. Three cards drawn this turn so far. Prof's going to get +3/+3 on something. Going on the Oculus. 10 damage coming across. No blocks. And Here comes the Manifest Dread. Exercise. Put in the bin. Putting the guy in the bin. Temporary lockdown coming into play. Sucking up some cards. Oculus coming out. Playing it hardcast. And there's a Harmonize. So only Spirebirth Canal and Ghost Vacuum in the bin right now. And Brady's going to discard 2 lands. Combat, 6. Ken down to 7. And the Manifest Dread happening. That was a Ghost Vacuum. And a thing. And Ken is going to scoop on this one. We're going to go to game 3.
You only have 2 cards in your hand that you make you go fast. Yeah.
More sideboard tech happening.
Sometimes you're going too slow and play around it. Just play around it, but you say you sneeze as it goes through it. Yeah. So you can actually go and you can cast like a bunch of disgusting spells and like hopefully
Yep, even I'm wearing out now. It's getting pretty late. Round 5. Normally I'm not streaming this long. But it is Friday night. This is Friday night. Ken's going to take play, which is good. Good for the aggro. What are you putting in the drinks at the store? It's just round 5, you know? It's just round 5. That's how it goes. Round 5, people start scooping. They start scooping. I mean, Ken knows when he's going to be beat. Both these guys know when to fold them, you know? You got to know when to hold them and know when to fold them. Ken, where's your turn 1 play? Prof's on now. Lightning Helix hitting. Oh, gotta reset the life. There we go. I've reset the life. We've done it. Fable Passage for Ken. And pass in turn. Here's a FOMO. Corrupting Blaine over to Commander? I mean, he's already started learning Commander. He did buy himself a Commander deck, after all. As long as you get him playing in the store more and getting out of the house and hanging out with people, I'm in. There is a stock up. Stock up, 2 in the hand, 3 to the 3 underneath, and we go to Brady's turn. He's got 3 in the yard, 2 more for Delirium. There's the Steam Core. Drawing 2, discarding 2. Oh, there's an Oculus. That's going to the yard for sure. Maybe not. Doesn't have a helping hand? I think he's got a helping hand in his hand. He might not be putting it in the yard. He's going to discard 2. Land and enchantment. Needs 1 more. Oh, maybe he does have it. Oh, it's just 4 more cards. Okay. He's coming Sunday. Too bad I'm off. There's not going to be any room for anyone to be playing any cards on Sunday. Sunday is our RCQ Plus for Modern. We're expecting 40 some odd people. We'll see how many people actually show up. So I would call ahead to see if there's a table for you guys to play at. I will be here. Yeah, I can't guarantee there's going to be a table to play at. Get lost. Can Brady do anything about that? I don't think he can. Well, it looks like he got lost the fear of missing out. So the Steam Core got in there, did some damage. Hardcast Oculus. And here we go with the manifesting of the Dread. River Regent. Ken's trying to think if he can win here. Seeing how he stays alive anyway. Lily sized. Late night magic in the house. We are currently on round 5. Game 3. This will be the last round. The last game. The last game of the last round. Let's go. And there is a Mako. And a helping hand grabbing Tersa out of the bin. Two going to the bin to discard. Drawing 2. Mako going up 2 +1/+1s. Should be anyway. If they remember. Remember the trigger? Yep, there it is. There's the 2 +1/+1s. Lily, hope you're having a good day today. A good night, in fact. You are indeed? That's wonderful. I'm getting tired. But you know, it's 11 o'clock. And we are 20 minutes left in the round. Looks like Alex has dropped, but is still here. Alex was like, I'm tired, I'm gonna go to bed, and he's still here. What a guy. What a guy. Combat, he's just gonna pop two +1/+1s on the Steam Core from the Prof. And pass the turn back to Ken. What does Ken do here? He has some cards in hand, that's for sure. Ooh, he's just gonna pass. Just gonna pass right back. He's gonna slurp up the Get Lost with the Ghost Vacuum. And FOMO being revealed. Taking 2 damage from excuse me, from the what was it? The Spire Bluff? The sea No, oh, the Battlefield version. That's the one. Now, what to do? We're gonna get a couple. No, we can't get a couple. We don't have Delirium online yet. It's gonna crack a map. Targeting the Steam Core Scholar. It is a Winter Night Story. He's gonna put it in the bin. That's 4 in the yard. Four more card types. That's sorcery, creature, and land. Needs 1 more card type to get Delirium online. Mako number 2. Mako will resolve. It's going to harmonize the Winter Night stories and dispelling Exhale to counter. It's going to negate it. And another Dispelling Exhale to counter the negate. Brady mathing out in his head. What can he do here? That is an instant in the bin, though. Is that 4 types? Is Helping Hand an instant or a sorcery? That's a good question, to which I don't know the answer. That is a sorcery. So he does have 4 different types in the yard.
Yes.
He's going to cycle a Mako. Putting 2 +1/+1s on, 1 +1/+1 on each Mako already in play. Combat happening. Prof's Edict triggering. Gonna put a +1/+1 on somebody. Right on the Mako. It's a 5/5 Mako. Everything coming across. FOMO triggering. What does Ken do here? Gonna have to do some math, and looks like there's still 3 games being played, including the head game. We have a judge call coming in. He is going to try and exile the graveyard after the trigger has triggered.
Like triggers and then we'll
Multiplayer combat, and I have FOMO attacking and stack, and he's excited about it. Yeah, I was all stuff that was something like that.
He's still going to get the second combat. Maybe. Alex is reading the card.
Heals, another chest twice. How valid it does.
Let's check.
It's kind of a weird one. Yeah.
They're discussing still. Alex is thinking about it. Because after this combat, there is no... He does not have delirium.
Probably very niche. Sure about it?
If the target creature is an illegal target, as Fear of Missing Out's last ability tries to resolve, it won't resolve. None of the effects will happen. There won't be an additional combat phase.
So there's no Toby. At 11 a.m. on Friday.
They're very, very unsure as to what to do. Brady has said, "Call Toby! Quick, call Toby!"
I would have assumed once it's on the stack, it's on the stack. That's like what most things are. There's definitely niche things that check.
All right, looks like it's only the head table left to play.
But
I see Tyler standing up over there, which means him and Kyle have to finish their game. Hey, Drew, you remembered your sandwich.
Everyone else remembered.
Drew had a sandwich in the fridge, and everyone was reminding him that he's got a sandwich in the fridge, so here we go. They're looking it up. There's a lot of looking it up. There's a loud bike going across. Everyone's needing a level 4 judge.
Hard to comment. I'm obviously biased the other way because it's incredibly important. Probably the difference of like we potentially winning a game is going on. It's definitely relevant.
Yep, definitely thinking about what to do here. Yep. Okay, so no No second combat phase. The judge has decided. We had 18 players tonight. We're hitting modern numbers. Here's the blocks. They've been decided. Great. Ken's down to 2. All right. Here we go. Ken's turn. Can he pull something out here? Needs a split up. Does not have a split up.
Revelation.
Jeskai Revelation. It's going to do 4 damage to something and then bounce something. 4 damage to Tursa, bouncing the Mako. Making 2 guys. What kind of guys? I don't know. Gaining 2 life, drawing 2 cards.
Go ahead.
Brady's going to cycle the Mega Lane step. Yeah, create 2 1/1 white monk creature tokens with prowess. Draw 2 cards, gain 4 life. Interesting. Interesting. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Three cards in the yard. Just 3 creatures now. Still a very close game. Ooh, destroy evil. The Regent going to the bin. Four cards in the yard. 1 instant, 3 creatures. Combat happening. 4 damage. Double blocking the Mako. Mako getting destroyed. Both monks going destroyed. 2 damage coming across. And passing the turn. Can he do anything? For 2? Exercise, slurping up the lightning helix. Or exercise, slurping up the ghost vacuum. And the ghost vacuum hitting the lightning helix before. And Shiko, Paragon of the Way, is on the field now. It looks like he copied exercise. Oh, Chandra. Mako. 2/2.
Quite a few actually. I haven't been talking this little 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Ken's asking how many cards are in the library. 31 cards. Half the library. Jace the Perfected. What is happening? Shiko targeting the Chandra, and Jace the Perfected Mind is now out. Flossing Jace. Surveilling one, keeping it on top, and passing the turn. Never mind, he attacked Chandra. Jace the Perfected Mind. Oh, helping hand, gonna pull something out. Steve Court. Brady's going to make a vehicular with the Chandra. Vehicle being crewed. Combat. Blocking with the dragon. Ken drawing. Only has one card in hand. Has the Jace, but that's it. There's a Beza. Beza bringing up to 4, gaining 2 fish. And drawing a card. Oh, maybe not. The Steve Core Scholar getting -3, -0 with the Jace. Prof's Edict. It's on field. Mako getting another +1 from the discard. Combat happening. Steam Core doing 1 damage since it's at -3. Counting the library cards again. We've got cards in the library right now. So, -X is target player mills 3 times X cards. So he's going to try and mill them out here. Split up, hitting tapped creatures. Beza hitting Chandra. And Chandra going to the bin. Pass and turn back. Tursa. Hitting the field, resolving. Ken can currently mill 24 cards. So that Jace is actually a threat for the middle. Steam Scholar is, of course, Steam Core Veteran Scholar, rather, is, of course, -3, -0. So it's only 1 damage.
I don't know how we do this, Alex.
Tursa triggering. Putting a random card into play or into the hand. Oh, you gotta exile it and then play it. Ooh, play it. Blocking Tursa, Jace taking 2. Another Chandra coming into play. Oh, that was the Chandra that was exiled. What did you draw, Ken? We're into extra time. Beza hitting Chandra. Vehicle getting crewed. Blocking with the Beza. If you didn't hit Jace, it would have been over. Jace can currently hit for 18 cards. He's going to shrink the Steam Core again. And Beza. Two fish. Ken's holding on. Holding on. 2 fish and a Beza. Brady now drawing for turn. 22 cards in library. Not sure what he drew there. Probably a land. 21 cards in library. Two fish and a Beza. Steam's Core Scholar has to hit the Jace. For 3. Deciding whether to put that +1 from the extra card draw from the prof. He's going to put on the Tursa. And Jace getting hit for 2. Down to 5. Loyalty counters. Ken drawing. What did he draw? We don't know. We don't know what he drew. Oh, I could have looked at it, but I wasn't looking. Oh, it's a land. Rough. Surveil. Bin. You just have. I think. I don't know. Does he minus him? Does he just minus him all the way? He's shrinking the Steam Core again. Attacking Chandra with the Beza. Brady drawing. What is going to happen here? Chandra getting plussed. Is that 8? Discarding a card. Draw a card. We got about 2.5 minutes of extra time. We're going to combat. Counter's going on the Steam Core. So he's doing 3 damage to Jace this time. Tursa triggering. 1 fish is just going to block the Tursa. We'll see what Brady gets out of the bin to exile. Going to the Tursa. That's pretty good. Jace down to 3. That's only 9 cards now. Oh, there goes Beza. Getting exiled. With the exercise. Let's see what Ken draws here. Too quick. Ken's going to mill himself 3 to draw a card. Brady's going to -7.
Oh my god. What the hell? That's crazy. Oh, shit.
And another Chandra in the field. And 0 the Chandra. There goes the fish. Combat happening. All the homies coming across. That's it. He's got it. There's the game. Round 5. Game 3 goes to Brady.
Yeah, Ken kind of got so you only got to cast 1 stop.
Unfortunate. But that's magic, baby. That means Brady's going to be the big winner on this one, getting a bunch more winnings onto his gift card. With 18 players, it's $180 in the prize pool. So that's going to be it, ladies and gentlemen. That's going to be it for the stream. Tomorrow, you see the shop is quite empty now. Quite empty. Tomorrow is Saturday. Come on down. Play some games. Play some Magic. Play some Star Wars Unlimited. Play some Pokemon. Just come on down. Play some games. We're here. We're going to be open all day till 11 p.m. doing things. All right, everybody. That's going to be it for me. I'm exhausted. It's almost Saturday anyway. I got to go home. Actually, I got to clean the shop. I got to close the shop, clean the shop, and then go home. All right, everybody. Have a good night. Thanks for coming and hanging out.